Sorry, I'm not seeing your comments yet. I'm just trying to set everything else up. Okay, I think that one is fine. YouTube is fine. Twitter, where are you? Say this is live. Join. All right, Twitter too is good. So now, let's head to TikTok. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How was your night? Okay, so let's see. No messages yet. So we good. Gold, all-time high. Nice. Finally above 4K. Can you believe that? Took 3 days from our last trade, but dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Think good. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's live trading section. I remain your humble host, Sayless, and this is VFS Trades. How has been your trading week? I was not able to come on live section yesterday, but today I'm here. So tell me about it. How has been your trading week so far? Making money or losing money? Which is it? Link. You don't play music today. Okay, for the TikTok, yeah. Give me a second. Let me. Where's my remote? music. But I think on the on the YouTube there should be some background soundtrack playing, right? But for TikTok, oh my god, sorry. Oh no, nobody's problems. Music coming right up. Ah, better? Yeah, I feel that too. It was told before. Buy? Yeah, I mean, if you're not looking for buys right now on gold, what are you doing? I personally am only looking for buys until otherwise. If you are looking for anything else on gold, if you're trying to catch the top of the move, then something is definitely wrong. You should be looking for buys and buys only. First, I was looking for it here, but it never came back. This one did not tap the zone, so I left out. Now there's another break of structure. I would like to see it go further above this level, though. I would like to see a good body close above this level before I take that buy. But if it does come back, I will be looking to take a buy. So for those of you who don't know, we are also live on TikTok, I'm sorry, on YouTube and on Twitter. So whichever one. And on Twitter, you can even get it better. Why? Because it's full screen. Uh, TikTok is a little bit more constrained because I'm using my other phone and I'm, like just showing some section of the screen. But for YouTube and Twitter is the full screen. So that is that. And please, if you're here, kindly like so that the live can go, you know, can get promoted to many other people, right? You going up. Yeah, what the fuck you playing for me, bro? Time. Let's rock with some of the black shit. So, for those who don't know or who are wondering, this one right here, this is volatility indices. This is V75 as usual. All right, it's V75 as usual. You guys know I fuck with V75 a lot. I'm waiting to get into a buy around here, but that buy is going to be with confirmation because it is coming from outside the zone, right? It's coming from outside the zone. It's not like a break and retest. So I'll definitely be waiting for confirmation before I enter. This was me doing my back testing yesterday and all that, deleting some of those drawings now because it makes no sense. All right. So I think this market is going to keep going down to where I just marked out. All right. So if I was here earlier, or since I'm here now, I'll be looking to take a sell from here, preferably, because that should be the next big thing. But since this one did not go as much as going there, it means that sell may have already happened. Could use this as liquidity and then just continue going downward. It's no biggie, but I like to mark out every possible thing that I would have done if I was to be trading when it happened. That way, I'll have like a better sense of what I am expecting and what is leading to what I'm expecting. Comprehend it? Now, I said that this is not a trade. This is just me visualizing what I am expecting, right? So it's not a trade. Um, Now, if I see this high get taken out, because I have this visualization here, that would tell me that I have lost a trade. And losing a trade for me is like a signal for the next trade because if you are wrong to one direction, it means the other direction is right, right? Like if you are looking for a sell, your sell should be coming from a zone that if the market goes beyond, it automatically invalidates the sell. It automatically invalidates the trade. All right. So seeing a trade go against me in my strategy tells me that okay, I'm wrong with the direction and I should be looking for that same trade in the other direction, right? Like if I'm looking for a sell and then my zone get invalidated, that tells me that I should be looking for a buy. All right. So if this is the first one, I'll just do the analysis and I'll just be watching it. If it plays out, fine. If it doesn't play out, it tells me that okay, I should be getting prepared for the next trade. So right now, this is the game plan for this one. And if you're wondering what this line means, it means that when there is a break, you expect a retest. All right. Sorry. All right. So when there is a break to the downside, just like you saw here, the next thing you expect is a retest. This can be considered as a retest, but I like to take my own entry at like the last candle, or at least the week of the last candle, somewhere around here. All right. Now, when that doesn't happen, one thing I've noticed so far is if that doesn't happen, the next pullback often use that first one as liquidity. Jeez, my bad. All right. So when there is a first pullback and that pullback is unable to tap the zone that you are looking at getting into, what I've noticed so far is that the next one takes the previous one as liquidity and then it just keep going. So this would have been something like this, especially on the 15-minute time frame. Something that I've noticed very well. It then becomes something like this. Although I'm not in that trade, so if I was here, I probably would have been waiting for it to get to this level before getting involved in it. All right. Thank you so much, Bill Viper. Thank you for the like, and for all the other people who are liking the live section. God bless you. So let me get back to gold because that's what is raining right now, and that I believe is what everybody is looking for. But gold is not ready, so we'll be looking at other pairs like Bitcoin, for example. So far, Bitcoin has been given the best trading opportunities. I don't know. Gold has been given very good trading opportunity, but I believe everybody is scared of taking a trade on gold right now, right? Everyone should be scared of taking a trade on gold right now. Everyone wants to catch the end of the trend, but that's the problem. I don't think it is stopping anytime soon. I think it will keep going. It is in normal human nature to start looking for a sell when the market is buying and start looking for a buy when the market is selling. All right, it is in our normal nature as traders to start looking for buys when the market is selling and sells when the market is buying, which kills us a lot, but we are stuck with that behavior. I'm about to attempt a buy on BTC just as a warm up, so I'm not going to be entering with any ridiculous lot size like that, but I will be going in like right now. So if you're here and you're wondering what I'm doing, this is me trying to take a trade on Bitcoin. And why is the spread so big? Huh? So we'll go below this level. Stop loss. That'll make me risk $3. So let's do 5, 17. Let's do 3. 3 is 10. Sounds good. So I'm in a buy on BTC. I just entered. This is a warm up trade. So I didn't have the time to tell you guys the analysis behind it. My entry is right here. I'll show you guys after, but let me enter my positions first before it leaves me behind. All right, so I'm in this trade on BTC. Let me quickly do the analysis for you guys to see. So this is based on the 15-minute time frame, and I've been following Bitcoin. If you notice, I've been following Bitcoin to the downside for a long time now. All right, based on back testing, some of these drawings that you are seeing is not real trades. These are just trades that I visualized on my back testing while I was doing back testing yesterday night. So, what is the reason for this particular trade here? One thing with 15-minute time frame that I've noticed so far is that when there is a break, there is a retest, and when there is something like this, and then there is a break to the upside, there is a high chance that the market might be gearing to start going up. It's what we call change of character, or whatever you want to call it, on other trading analysis, right? So that's the reason, and the target for this trade is going to be a 1 to 3. I will adjust this one a little bit because I entered late. I saw it very like I literally just saw it and I entered. So let's see how that is going to go. The target for this is 1 to 3, simple. So guess well, take that. Let me look at the comment section to see if there's any question. Uh, SL SL is going to be right here below this current 15-minute formation. That is going to be my SL. My target, first target for this trade is going to be here. All right. Remember, the market is still falling, so definitely this is like you trying to catch the end of this particular move to the downside, simply because it has given you signs that there is a possibility, just a possibility that the market might buy from here. All right. So, um, only take it if you know what you are doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm not risking too much on my account. This is like a warm up trade for me. So please and please do the same for you. If you are trading or if you are taking this trade with me, know what is involved, all right? Before you blame me for your loss. I will never, I will never, 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 will never, 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 never turn back. Good morning, Mayor Kun. Good morning, Alkani. I see you guys. How has been your trading week? How has been your trading week so far? Yeah, you can enter if you like what I said. Like I said, I've just told you the reason why I'm taking a buy on Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still in a downtrend, so this is not like like those trade that you enter with like serious like, well, how should I say this now? This is not one of those trade that you enter with full assurance of anything happening. I mean, there is no assurance in the trading market, but this one is very, very risky. It's a very high risk trade, but I believe in it, so I'm going in for it. No, that's not me. That is not me. My name is Sales. This is VFX, a name that I'm going to change soon because I discovered someone else is using VFX already on many platforms, and he's actually a very big player than me. So everyone is going to think I copied him. So definitely going to change the name. I'm still thinking of a suitable name for it, but I am not that person you just called me. Trader VFX, no. Trade VFX, that's not me. Been long you see me trade synthetic. What are you talking about, bro? I traded synthetic last week when I was on live. I actually gave the signal when I was on live. I think where is that trade again? I think the last trade we did, this trade. Oh, where is it? I've deleted so many things, so I don't know how long it has been. But I gave a signal last week for a trade on volatility. OGFX. I trade volatility. It's just that last it should be on Monday, right? The only reason I said I did not enter a volatility trade was because my account was not funded. Yeah. So don't worry, I'm actually even waiting for this one right now. This volatility in the 75 1S to be precise. I'm waiting for a trade here, but it's going to be with confirmation. So I'm not setting limit or anything. As you guys can see on the 15-minute time frame, even the other block that I'm trying to trade on the 1 hour time frame is not showing on the 15-minute time frame. So that means that it could easily be a liquidity or something. So I would like to see what the market is going to do when it gets into this zone before I engage. But overall, I'm looking for a trade. And I'm already in this trade on BTC. I'm in this buy on BTC. The entry is around, it's still in a drawdown for most people. All right. So I am looking for this buy to this upside here. Let's see how that is going to go. It's a very risky trade. So again, I encourage you guys to risk wisely. All right. If you check, all I want is your love. Gold, gold is still. Why is this system lagging so quick? I'm not even doing anything. How much? Gold, I'll keep looking for buys on gold. Gold dealt with me last week when I was trying to sell gold by all means, thinking it's at its highest level. So since that last week, I've switched my attention, and it's only buys I'll keep looking for until I am convinced that the market is about to start dropping heavy. But for now, I will only be looking for buys. But now there's nothing to do on gold yet because it's not ready. That is why I'm not going to stay too long on today's live section simply because I have like three classes with my private students. So maybe 2 hours, or maybe more, and I'll be done. How can you identify a verified OB? This is not a verified OB. I'll use this as an example for you. Um, have criterias for your OBs. All right, have criterias for your OB. One of my criteria is simple. It has to break structure. If it is strong to be an OB, then it should break structure to the other side of it. So, for example, this for me is a verified OB. This for me, this last red candle in this zone is a verified OB for one reason. One reason. And the one reason is that it broke structure to the upside. You can see this pullback and then a continuation. So this is what you call a change of character here. It came here, it broke structure to the upside. So the fact that it was able, let me delete some of these things so that the chart is not going to look confusing. Uh-huh. So you can see that structure here. Give me a second. Let me centralize this. So you can see the structure that was broken. All right. That tells me that this low has a verified OB. All right. So it took care of liquidity. Okay. So two things now. Yeah. It has to take liquidity, and secondly, it need to break structure. So you can see this one. It took liquidity, and then there was a break of structure. I don't want to know what structure is breaking, but the fact is that structure should be um, a strong structure also. All right, you can see this strong pullback reacted to this one and then went down. Now going above it is a violation for me. The base that caused that break of structure is a verified OB. It doesn't matter what you want to call it, but for me I think it's verified because it has the power to break structure to the other side. All right, that's what makes it an OB for me. Now compare that to this one where we are trading from, and this is the reason why I said this is very risky, right? Compare that to this one. You can see that it's a push up, but the structure is yet to be broken. All right, the structure that led to this low is yet to be broken. The only thing that makes this trade valid is that we are reacting from the base. It is coming from below liquidity. All right, it is coming from below this liquidity. There is a very high chance that the market might push from here to go and create a new high, which should cause a break of structure here. So that is what I am hoping will happen. That is what I'm hoping should happen. All right, on this particular trade, and that's why I'm in. But in terms of OB, you cannot call this an OB yet until this structure is broken. All right, does that make sense, Mr. Key? NFP will play out on Friday. The US government is still shut down. So the chances of that happening, if the situation remains the same, is very low. All right. The chances of NFP coming up on Friday, if the US government is still shut down and they are yet to sort whatever it is that they are facing there, is low. Just like the other news were scrapped, that is what to expect. Now, you guys need to understand what it means for a government to shut down when it comes to the US department. It is only essential um, government officials that will be working, and even those who are working don't get paid until the parliament is able to agree, or they are able to sort whatever it is that is going on. And if you talk about non-essential workers, those people who are giving you those news on NFP, they are non-essential workers. Essential workers are people who work in the health sectors, or people who directly run the government, like the president and some very important people. But every other sector that does not really directly have an effect on life and the well-being of their people is non-essential. So even health workers will be reduced and all that. If you want to, yeah, of course, it's still at entry. So if you like the reason why I entered and you agree with it, then go ahead. It's still at entry. One of my positions should still be in drawdown. So um, as you can see, look, I had two positions in, one at the base where I'm supposed to enter the position in the first place, and then the other one is the one I entered early. All right. So if you want to enter, good for you. You're still very welcome to. But please, it should be if you agree with the analysis, right? I keep saying this over and over again. Take a trade with me only if you like what you are doing and you agree with it. This is not a financial advice, all right? So don't come and blame me if you lose. I am okay losing. You should too. I'm gonna run tonight. 1942. Good morning, Cloudy. What's up? What's going on? What's good, buddy? Good morning. EU, take your boy out on a buy. EU. How did that happen, bruh? Let's check. Euro USD took you out on a buy. So where were you buying from? Aha, you see, you bought too early, I guess. Let me see. What was he reacting to? There's nothing. Any information to the past year is too far. If you are buying because of this level, it's already too far. You should have waited for. Look, let me explain something to you, Cloudy. Yeah, you see these zones that we keep drawing. You see these zones that we keep drawing for entry. They are only valid if it is a direct break and retest. So, for example, let me give you this one. Look, it is now that this trade becomes valid. A valid trade from here is now that you should start waiting for it. All right, and this is what I'm talking about. So you might have a zone like this. You never can tell if it's going to work. Why? Because before the market got to that zone, it has breaking series of structure. So for it to respect a zone like this is a miracle. You understand? Why is it a miracle? Because in as much as this is a structure, there is an impending or there is a current structure that is leading on to that structure. So you want that structure to give you a sign of breakage before entering. You remember this EU that I told many people not to enter the other day, this buy? That was the reason for that. You need to wait for the signs before you can get involved in the trade. All right. So I think that is what took you out. You must have been trading with respect to this previous low, which is correct. You are right for looking for a trade here. But the problem is, since it has like taken a long time and series of structure to get there, you want to pay attention to those structures. You want to see weakness in those structures before you get involved in the trade. You understand? So for me, I think that's the mistake you made. If you were entering because of these candles somewhere around here, you should have just waited for the structure to completely give way before getting involved. So my view on EU still remains the same. It is reacting from a very, very, very sensitive zone, a very, very good zone. It is buying now, but it is not gone yet. I think it's going to pull back. My gameplay for this is to wait for it to pull back to this level and then I enter for a buy. Stop loss below the zone. That should work out. That should work out. 1 to 3 should be around here, so not a big deal. Even if the market wants to continue going down, I should be able to cash my 1 to 3 before that happens. So if you ask me what my view will be on EU, yeah, that will be my view now. All right. Sorry about that, Cloudy. Oh wow, can you imagine that? We are in profit. That means that we are right. We are right to take a trade on BTC, currently in profit of about not bad. Woke up and a few minutes later, you're already printing something like this. It feels good. Who is in this trade with me? Who had the balls to take the trade with me? Who? Who be that person where go take this my trade? Did they owe my money? Please guys, let's like. I need to be seeing 5K already. Let's like the live section so that other people can be notified. I'm in. All right, promise me. We're printing. Let's see how far this is going to go. First target is going to be right here, but depending on the volume, there's a lot of gap to fill here. So there's this imbalance right here to come and fill. So depending on the volume, we might decide to extend or expand our entry. Might decide to expand our target. Sorry, depending on the volume. But we need to first of all see this high get broken before we can gain that confidence to hold the trade. Me but not be better lot size. You been the fear. Even myself, I know enter with better lot size, but I think I'm in with enough position to be happy with. So everywhere good. Let it fly. Floating 24 pips, nice one. Let it fly, let it fly. 5 bits. And it's moving very fast too. Finish work for me. Do you teach? I do. I do. I teach. I teach. I teach. I teach. I do. Check UJ for me, sir. Shatarata. Of course, I'll do that for you. USD JPY. Let's see what's going on with USD JPY. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What was this? Let me remove all the drawings first. All right. So this is a fresh shot of USD JPY. Oh god. Oh, so that thing that happened last week till date, it has not been. Oh boy. So I don't know what this thing happened. I don't know what this thing was that caused this to happen. But you guys remember that many people who were trading the JPY pairs woke up to a shock of this very big move on Monday. All right. And very quickly, everybody was trying to sell. And I discouraged a lot of people from this sell because I said something about whatever it is that made this very serious move. I don't think it's done yet, and I think any retracement that you were looking at here is just like a temporary retracement for a continuation. That's why I thought, but actually, I thought that this retracement was going to go. My bad. Let me bring this to the middle. I thought that this retracement was going to go a little bit deeper, but I knew it was very risky to be looking for a sell here when you don't know how far it was going to go. And I guess I was right because you can see since then the market has been buying, buying, buying. So, if you ask me what my view is for UJ, until you see something very aggressive to the downside, until you see some very serious structures getting damaged to the downside, you should be looking for a buy. Right now, I think a buy from here might be the one that everyone should be looking for. But then again, the structure is not looking really that good. This 15-minute time frame and it's not even showing any sign of relent to the downside. One thing for sure is if you keep looking for buys, you might lose a few trades, but then I think the buys are in control for now, all right? And you don't know what that is wrong with the JPY pair. You can see GJ also is in the same frenzy. All right, GJ is also going. You can see some. If you see all these drawings on my chart, this is me trying to discourage people from this sell, I think, on Monday. So you should see that I really talked about that serious break of structure before going downward. So keep looking for buys. As you can see, buys are working. So if you were here this early morning when this is happening, if I was here, I would have used this 15 minutes as a zone to take a buy from, although it would not have tapped me in, but I would have entered with this if I was trading GJ. So keep looking for buys. In my opinion, keep looking for buys. Now that there is a break of structure to this upside, my next target will be for the market to come down to this somewhere around here, and then you keep continuing to buy. Now, the moment you see a trade in a buy direction getting violated, especially when your stop loss is at the right level, all right, the moment you see a low getting violated, that is when you should start looking for a sell. 1 to 3 should be very easy in a trending market condition. This is one of the best market conditions to trade. All right. So for EJ, I think buys are what you should be looking for, just like on gold, just like uh, on UJ, GJ, all of them. Just be looking for buys, in my opinion. All right. And the one for UJ is kind of is more confusing. All right, it's more confusing because it's too close. If you are not in this buy from here, if you are not in this one from here right now, then you are still almost at the entry. So if you want to get, if you really have to get in, you can. But personally, I would stay out of a pair like this that I don't understand the structure, unless it gives me a stronger structure, something like this. Let's say for instance, after this entry, let's say there is a serious break above this level now. Let's say there is a serious break above this level, then I'll use that as a retracement for another buy. All right. So if you ask me what I'm looking for on GJ, buys and buys only until there is a serious show of interest to the downside. Yep. EU, we have talked about EU already. Is it back to our entry? No. Until it gets back to this entry, this is the first break of structure. However, since the market is in a downtrend, all right, since it's in a downtrend, I will be paying attention also to this level for sales. But since for the market to get to this level, is going to definitely break above this one, right? It should break above this one for it to get to that level where I see a sell happening, right? Which means that if it gets here, I'll need a confirmation before entry. If it gets to this level, it means I will need a confirmation before entry. But if it does pull back now, since it has done this series of change of character here, if I see a pullback back to this zone, I'll be looking to take a buy and follow the market in that direction. All right, what's going on with BTC? Are we dead? Yeah, the trade is still active. It's still playing around. I expected that. You don't expect it to just fly to your TP, right? So it has to do what it has to do. And there is a very big chance that it might not even be a profitable trade at the end of the day. But we hope it's a profitable trade. But trade is still very active. Nothing to be afraid of right now. One thing though, yeah, nothing to do right here. I'm still going to be holding as I am. OGFX, I think I've already answered that question. You asked before I answered. Will NFP hold on Friday? If the US government resumes before Friday, sure, it will. But if it doesn't, it will not. All right? If the US government resumes, let me check. I'm not sure if they have resumed. US government shutdown. US government. Gov- what is this? Government shutdown updates. You can see. So US government shutdown updates imposed continues as this week. So 4 hours ago, CBS News says the government shutdown entered its 8th day on Wednesday, which is today, as both sides remain locked in their position. So For now, at this current minute, the government is still shut down. All right, so there is nothing going on with reopening yet. Unless you have another news, don't expect NFP on Friday. Unless you have a different news. No, I don't use indicators. I have used so many of them in the past that some of them are already registered in my head. I know what I am expecting, so there is no need to have them on my chart. The only indicator that you might find on my chart is this one, trading section, which shows me London, New York, and that. And even in most cases, you see me turning them off once I know the section that I'm in on. That is if my brain is not solid enough to tell me, then I close them. I don't use indicators. I use price action. I trade based on what the market is doing, so I don't need those indicators to trade. Woo, 32 people in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And please, as you are here, like the live section so that your boy will be encouraged to be bringing this content to you. So there's a pullback from a place I don't like. So now what I'm going to do, since I have two positions on BTC, I would like to trade it without emotions, right? So what I will be doing is simple. I set the most risky one to break even. So you can see I have two positions on BTC. All right. I have these two positions on BTC. This was the first one, and this is the second one. So now that I'm seeing the market reject too aggressively from here, by the time this one is going into drawdown, I'll reduce the risk on that one. So it is 0.05 here. If it goes beyond that level, I'll make it 0.02 by reducing it by 0.03. Like, meaning I will scale out of that position because I don't want to uh, to be sorry at the end of the day, something like that. But that depends on if it gets to drawdown. Okay. Plus, if you look at the 15-minute time frame right now, my trade was based on the 15-minute time frame, and I hate to see a 15-minute candle that looks bearish in a market condition where I'm looking to buy. So seeing too many bearish candles or too strong of a bearish candle against me shows that I might be wrong. All right. And that's the reason why I want to scale out of the position just to be safe. No, this is BTC. This right here is BTC. ZAR USD. ZAR USD is still cooking. It's still cooking. I expect it to come down to this level. I expect ZAR USD to come down to this level so that I can get involved. But it's still a do chakara. Still a do shakara. He never won't come back for me. So I'm only on BTC right now. Office in the rock of God in my baby. So what I expect this new 5-minute candle to do is to pull reject from this one, maybe somewhere around here, and then that's what I expect it to do. Anything other than that, I'll scale out of my position. Baby the bear. Ayo. Make you travel away. Oh. All right, let's do the flip and let's go. Come on. Yes, sir. As expected. Ah, Popsy, what's up? You can see it on the screen, brother. One, two, three. Yo, Pops. Good. Good morning, sir. Not bad. We're doing great. How about you? I join you, sir. You call me loud. No, I did for my office. I did inside house. I did inside my house. I did inside my house. I did my office inside my house. Yes. Yes, sir. Life, yes, sir. I'm a queen. Enjoying you. Actually, I'll have to call him today. I've not heard from him since 2 days ago, so I'll call him today. Yeah, but I'm sure he's fine. If there's anything, I would have heard already. But I'll call him today I'm sure he's fine, but I'll call him today just to be sure. Yes, sir. Now go, sir. Bill, what's the plan with the burial? On to me, girl. Anyway, she on to me. Eh, so now two. Hey, now wow. I was not even thinking of that one. I was talking about the one of Ejoka. Mm. Eh, so still have some little time, I guess, to plan. So no wahala now. No wahala. Now go, sir. Sorry, I did live section currently. If I finish my my class, I'll call you. Thank you, sir. Bye bye. All right, all right, all right. Did I miss anything? Check US 30, bro. What's your TP? My TP is right there. First TP is going to be this one, but as you can see, there is a lot of gap to be filled here, and if this is the origin of that gap, then we have all this area to to we have all this liquidity to come and hunt. All right, so you never can tell. It could be an 8x trade or a 3x trade, but the original target is 1 to 3, which is like around 122,800. All right, that would be my first TP. Do you trade US 30? No, it said check US 30. Let me see. US 30. What's going on with you? 30. Mm, uh, US 30. The thing about equity trades are you guys understand the difference between normal forex pairs and US 30, right? Just like you should have an understanding between the difference, an understanding of the differences between the forex and the crypto trades, right? So US 30, you often get the best trade at 9:30. You see, from 9:30. All right, let me zoom in so that you guys can see. You often get the best trades on US 30 at 9:30 US time, because that is when the equity opens. Let me explain. Equity open means you see all this US 30 as a whole is like a basket of the top 30 performing companies of the United States. Now, the time that they bring in their weekly or daily report is 9:30 a.m. of United States. 9:30, is when equity opens, and that is when the information or the data of what the previous day and what to expect for the next day comes out. So to trade US 30, I often wait for 9:30. That is when you see the spikes. All right. And like the first 15 or 5 minute candle of the 9:30 open is like basically what determines what I'm going to do. So it doesn't matter what your analysis is on US 30. When equity opens and the information drops, if it is negative, it's going to sell. If it is positive, it's going to buy. So oftentimes doing an analysis on US 30 is not really, it's like a waste of time to me. I just have to wait until that around that 9:30 time. You can see all the big spikes that you are looking to catch is always around that 9:30. Look, 9:30 you see a spike. 9:30 you see a spike. So every other thing is consolidation until 9:30. However, I think the previous 3 or 2 days has shown that the market has been going down, down, down. So I will not be surprised if I see a sell from. I will not be surprised if I see a sell from this level today, from this point. So it might keep creeping up until that 9:30 equity open, and then you see something like this. Then you start again to do the little consolidative pullback, or I might be wrong, and the information might be good, and then you see a spike upward. So there are two things that you should expect. It's either a spike to the up or a spike to the downside during equity open. So any analysis I make for you now is like a waste of time until a few minutes before equity open. All right. So success. I hope that is like I hope that is okay. Oh boy, we're doing so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. The trade is almost at TP. Oh my god. And good thing I did not close one of those positions. I would have been so mad right now. So mad right now. Man. Would have been probably would be depressed right now. Mm. Yeah, it's okay. All right. So let's see. Maybe today I'll try to trade one of those pairs, right? Like US 30. It's one of those opportunities that I've been missing so far. Let me tell you guys a story, yeah? So sometimes, like 3 years ago, on one of my Forex funds accounts, it was a 25K account, if I can remember vividly. It was remaining 9 days to pay out. I was in profit of 3,900 on the account, and it was a completely funded account. Like I've passed phase one, passed phase two, and on that very day, I made all that money with with Nasdaq and US 30, because at that time I was trading only those two pairs. Yeah. So on that very day, I took a trade and the spike happened and I breached the account. So you can imagine breaching an account and your account is even still in profit. I lost the profit I lost the amount that I wasn't supposed to lose for that day, and the account was taken away. So I think I lost that account with a profit of around 2,800 or something. And ever since then, my relationship with US 30 is a bit confusing. Often afraid when I'm trading US 30. Let me be honest. All right. So these days, if I want to trade US 30, I like to trade like I come prepared to just trade it for that day. You understand? And um, anytime I'm trading, what is it called? Um, Funded account. I don't have that balls to do it on US 30. And since then, I have been staying away from it for some reason. Even though it is something that helped me pass many accounts in the past. I remember a time where it was only US 30 or Nasdaq that I was trading. Because I mean, it's very simple. You just wake up. Even anytime you wake up, safe, just go and wait for that 9:30. And if you are lucky, you win. If you are not, very quick. You don't need to be waiting for 70 pips, drawdown, and all that. If it go take you out, it go take you out in 2 minutes. That's one of the reasons why I liked US 30 back then. So maybe I'll start looking into it again because it's fun. It's actually very cool. You enter a trade and boom, it's gone. It's very nice. I closed mine at 30 pip. Good. I buy BTC now. Nah. Nah. Is it right to buy EU now because it is bullish? The problem is this issue. Let me check that EU for you. So if you okay, yeah. Now I understand why you want to buy. So this is my prediction. This is where I want to buy mine from. I want it to come down a little bit lower. You see that support level that I created there? That is where I'm going to be entering EU trades from. See that 15-minute area? That is where I expect to enter EU from. It's either that or you can be a little bit generous and enter at the week of that 15-minute candle. Whichever one you decide to do at the end of the day is fine. But personally, I'm going to be setting a limit for this level. So let me drop the price point. This is where I'll be entering EU. My stop loss is going to be just below this current low. And again, I'll be targeting 1 to 3 to start and maybe more, depending on what the market gives me. So, yet, this candle, this 15-minute candle, I know is going to close bearish. The next one, if this one close bearish, I would expect to have a further drop, like a push lower before going upwards. All right. So I'm not going to rush into it yet. This one is going to be a bearish candle. The next one should be a bearish candle also. But the next one after that one, that is when I'll be interested in a buy on Euro USD. Well done. Thank you so much, brother. You are too good. I still dey try dey good though. I still dey learn, my bro. I still dey learn. I still dey learn. What is going on with Bitcoin? Why are you coming back down? Come on, let's keep going. Stop this rubbish. We crossed 122. What? So this figure is deceiving me. Oh. So I'm seeing something else. My bad. It's not going down. It's going up. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thanks for these statements that you guys are making. I am very like I am genuinely thankful for those statements, especially when you say you are learning a lot from me. Like it makes me feel like me also I'm improving because I mean a few weeks or a few months or yeah, not a few months actually. Maybe a year ago, I wasn't even confident in my own ability, and today someone is telling me that is learning a lot from me, even though I'm still a broke trader. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that promise. It means a lot. It means the world to me. And if you're making money too, good. Guys, let's not forget to like, okay, so that this live section can be promoted to other people. Many other people can, gain a lot from a community like this. It might not always be making money, but sometimes we can help each other avoid making mistakes, right? You know how you want to just do something that you were not thinking right before, and then somebody else says something different, and even though you are not going to listen to what he says, it might make you have a rethink of what you are doing. That way, you might, like use that second opinion to stop yourself from making some unnecessary mistakes. So even if it's not for money, we still have a lot of benefits that we gain from having a community like this that is transparent with everything that they are doing. All right. So please like this live section so that other people can get to learn. Can you teach me, boss? I mean, that is literally what I'm doing on the live section. Any day that I'm here, that I'm trading live, if people ask question, I use the opportunity to, teach as much as I can. But if you are looking for like a private one-on-one lesson, like between me and you alone, it costs money because I mean I am going to be using my time. I am going to be dedicating some time to you, so I can't do that for free. I'm sorry. And if you're asking how much that costs, it is a flat rate. I've not increased it. It's still $200. If you don't have it, and if you are still a struggling beginner, please and please, if you are a struggling beginner, I want to tell you something. all the informations that you need, all the informations that you need to trade properly are online currently. All right, you don't need to go and give anybody money unless you can relate with the person's teaching. This is the mistake I made when I was, still trying to learn how to trade. It's not about people claiming that they know how to, or they are traders or they are good in trading, but can you relate with their teaching? Can you understand, or like, does the person speak in a way that you can understand? It's not everybody that learns the same way. And information that I can give to somebody else that he learns from might not work for you, right? So you need to first of all study the person and to see if the person is someone that you can learn from. If I check all those boxes and you have the money, you have $200 to give to someone to teach you, then by all means, come to my DM, we'll have a discussion. But I don't do for anything lower than that, because obviously I can make that in a day.